Hello, everyone. Welcome in. My name is Vivian Vixen. I go by V for short. I'm the Celestial Fox Goddess of Trophies and Achievements, and my appearance changes based on the phase of the moon. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Congratulations, Icy, with the 132nd Shrine Check, and you received a great curse and money. Myself has visited Shrine 370 times and received a great blessing and luck. A Gray Fox has visited Shrine 5 times and received a blessing and family. Asia Garfield has visited Shrine 36 times and received a blessing towards a wish. Hidomon has visited Shrine 40 times and received a great blessing and money. Everybody here getting blessings except for Icy. Oof. You love or hate to see it. Who knows? Another blessing without use? Money? You can always use money. What do you mean you can't use it? Money's important. I wish I could get a blessing and money every day. That would be awesome. Also, Icy, congratulations for the Platinum Trophy. A Gray Fox with the gold. St. Koopa with the silver. And bronze is yet to be taken. I don't have money. Well, maybe you'll get money. You got a blessing of money, so maybe now you'll get money. Oh my god, I have a hair that keeps going in my eye. Hold on, one moment. One moment. Why do you keep going in my eye? Where are you? Okay, there we go. There? Alright, we're good, I think. I don't know. Ask me again in 10 minutes. But yeah. Welcome in, everyone. Jaws on U67. Thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Alright, so we are continuing where we left off on Honkai Star Rail yesterday. That is the plan. And yeah, it's main story, Trailblaze mission 3.5. Yeah, we're getting close to the end, I think, because I think the last is 3.7. So we're getting there. So I think like a couple more streams and we should be caught up. So I'm excited for that. But yeah, let's go ahead and get into the game. All right. We are back in the game. There's only one trophy we probably will get. Oh, I don't need to charge my controller anymore. And that trophy that we probably could get is before their deaths. It is a main story mission for this section. 8% of players have earned it. It's very rare. Silver. Hear the distant mournful song. It sings the name of the mother of being. Illusion, will, pain. Carry on everything that was there before the hero's deaths. Good morning, Twitter Fox. I am not a Twitter Fox. I was just only on Twitter first thing in the morning. That's all. I gotta get my daily dose of news on Twitter. So like, what are you talking about, Twitter Fox? What do you mean? That's where we get our news. You gotta go on Twitter, right? But welcome in, Lynn. Welcome in. Yeah, no, seriously. Every time I wake up, I go and scroll through Twitter to see the dumbness, and then after that, I go on with my day. So right, bestie. Exactly. I do the same thing. We might have a problem. We both might have a problem. I use Reddit or YouTube for news. I never used Reddit, never tried it. I heard it's a dumpster fire, just like Twitter though. I'm good with just one, and Twitter is more than enough. YouTube I do use for news for like a bunch of things. YouTube I do use like when I'm eating or whatever, I'll play a video. YouTube's great for that. I lay around in bed and scroll it for a bit, then get up. Yeah, exactly. See? It's completely normal to do. Yeah, it's a dumpster fire, but it has a lot of useful info too. That's fair. Sounds like Twitter. Oh, speaking about Twitter, I guess there's something going on with Stream Elements. Okay, whatever. I'll look at that later. You know what? I'm gonna bookmark that and look at that later because, yeah, no. Anyways, yeah, something with Stream Elements and Zach Bussey, who is awesome with streaming news, is like, hey, if you use Stream Elements, be careful of this. So now I need to go back and look at that and see what it's about. But yeah, so that is the plan for today, you guys. I got so distracted with Twitter right there. Alright, let's go ahead and get into it. Oh boy, repost that so I can see it too. Well, it looks like it might be Stream Elements news. I'll send it to you, Lynn, if it's anything good. I don't know. I was like trying to read it quickly and it's kind of, you know, as stream things are complicated and half the time I don't understand it and I have to ask Icy, what does this mean? So I'll send it to you if it's anything important. I don't know. But if you're not following Zach Bussey on Twitter, I highly recommend because he's great with streaming news and stuff. Thank you, Funny Iceman. Exactly. He's great at letting me know if it's something I need to know or not. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and investigate this.
The chronocognitive anchor?
Oh, wow. My volume was low right there.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend.
It's a Bam!
It's been such a long, long time.
Cyrene, I'm so glad you're still here. What happened to the world while I was gone? I saw March 7th and she looked really weird. Cyrene, I'm so glad you're still here.
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Okay.
Sunny, can't hear me?
1000-year journey? Nani? Alright, where are we going? Oh my god, this place is definitely dead. There's not a soul left standing here. Wasn't my doing. I promise. I didn't do it.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
I'm guessing we gotta talk to them?
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
Welcome in, Coffee Bean. Welcome in. Congratulations for your 6th shrine check-in. Received a blessing in love. I feel so bad for Icy, who still has the only curse of the day so far. Stop giving me blessing. Why? You don't want the blessings? See, this is why I give you guys curses, because when I give you a blessing, you guys are like, I don't want it. Give me curses. I don't want that stuff. Oh, hang on, I got you. Oh, Lynn's gonna check in. Lynn visited Shrine 2 times and received a great curse and business. Okay, now Icy is not alone in the curses. Lynn joined him like the brother he is.
it seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing.
There. You wanted that one? A great curse in business? That's not a good thing. I got you, fam. You're not alone.
to the instructions left behind by those two geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
She did. V handed out a curse. She always hands out curses. I do not. Everyone except for Lynn and Icy have gotten blessings today. So I don't just hand out curses. Today is a blissful day.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius's fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going.
I'm just mad my first blessing was a curse. After reading it, yeah, you're kind of cooked. What? A blessing and love. Love is a condition in which happiness of another person is essential to your own. Oh. Yeah. If you don't have anyone you love, then you're gonna be unhappy. I guess that can be seen as a curse, I suppose. It depends on how you read it. How about this, V? How about what?
Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
Lycurgus has a freaking army? Nani? What did we miss while we were gone? Next stream, if I get a blessing next stream, I'll believe you. If I get a curse, you are an automatic OP? What? Don't worry, you'll get a blessing. And even if you don't get a blessing, you probably won't remember because I'm not streaming tomorrow. It'll be Tuesday. So you'll probably forget by then.
White Calendar 3960. Saridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Saridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread.
I'm not surprised Saridra was assassinated because she did not seem like a really good ruler and very well liked. Even by those who were supposed to be closest to her, didn't seem to like her.
Come, this way.
So it's not big shocker. She wasn't that good at ruling. Is it stuck? Oh, there we go. That one took a minute. I'm like, what's going on there? Should I be concerned? Did we not get any credit for that? Rude. We didn't get anything for that.
The eternal. The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I wonder how many backstabs did she take? Yeah, I wonder like how many people were part of the assassination. Because like I said, I don't think Saridra was really well liked. I didn't even like her very much. But then again, there's a lot of characters I don't like very much. Aglaya was one of them. So Aglaya, the original Aglaya, I didn't like. This one seems to be better. She still has her humanity. She's not 50,000 years old, so she still knows what emotions are. So this one I like more.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
I'm kind of guessing the Crisis Heirs didn't win this battle.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them, just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death. My passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go
Okay.
forth, deliverer.
So was anyone left? So Aglaya died that day. What about the other Crisis Heirs?
When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
Soul visited
So what
Shrine
you're
30
saying
times and received a small curse and
Princess
confidence. How was the quick
He's
stream
never
break?
coming
Oh,
back,
it was
is
much
he?
needed. Much needed. Welcome in, Skrull. Welcome in. Curse, let's go. See, you guys love the curses. You guys act like you don't love the curses, but you love to be cursed. Sorry, the point of view of Lygus was too funny. That's fair.
She just left. Like that.
I was guessing you got a cold. Nah, I just wasn't feeling good. I really just wasn't feeling mentally good. It was more emotions rather than physical good. I just didn't feel like I would be good at streaming last night, so that's kind of why I canceled stream. Usually, I hate canceling stream. It makes me feel so bad, and I very rarely did it, but I felt like I needed a break. So no tomato soup. No, I didn't get tomato soup, unfortunately. No tomato soup for me. Squirrel visited Shrine 97 times and received a great blessing and health. I don't love the curses, they're just all I get, and I've adapted to the oppressive darkness. Lynn, like, you've only checked in twice. You can't say that's all you got. Well, I mean, I guess technically you can. But at the same time, you've only checked in twice. It's not that many times.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way?
The depths are the only home I have. Oh my god, you sound like you're going into your teenage emo era. And yes, it is just a phase, Lynn. I'm sorry to tell you that. No, I'm joking. It's not a phase. It's not a phase. Yeah, I don't deserve a curse. I'm healthy. I am strong Kitsune. Yes, you are a strong, healthy Kitsune. It's okay, V tips the scales so only certain people get cursed. I do not do that.
I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Let's see if V gets cursed. I did do my daily check-in today and I did not get cursed. I got a great blessing in luck. I got a great blessing in luck. I wish I could pass on the blessings, had no use for it on the moment. She's cheating. I'm not cheating.
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia.
No, see, even more proof. That's not proof. I usually curse myself.
It's just on Cass.
And then when I curse myself, you guys are like, it's a scam. She's pretending. Like, there's no winning with you guys.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aaron Nova.
See, even more proof? Right. You know what? Okay. We'll go ahead and pull. We'll do a 10 pull and see if I get, what's her name? Cyrene? We'll do a 10 pull after this cutscene and see if I get Cyrene. And then if I do, then, no comment.
Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast. What is it?
It's a dragon!
It's a spear!
Oh, a spear?
It's
oh yeah,
the
those things
Kremnoans.
travel fast.
Their king's already here.
Oh, mighty Omas?
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city in the Battle of Deliverance.
Okay. Let's see if I have any luck. I got a great blessing in luck. We're just gonna do a 10 pull. I think I'm 30 pulls in because last night I did some pulls just because haha. We're gonna do a 10 pull. I got a great blessing in luck. Let's see. And disappointment. My blessings mean nothing. They mean nothing. Honestly, I don't really want her, so maybe it is a good thing that I didn't get her. Maybe it's actually a good thing. Welcome in. I hate VR2. You visited Shrine 4 times and received a small blessing and happiness. Congrats. It's because you didn't watch the pull video. That's not it. You can tell when you win and when you don't. Before you don't need to watch the whole thing. I already knew I wasn't gonna get it. Welcome in, Black Cat Mira. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is where you're at. Another I give you by luck. No, because then I'm gonna pull her, and I don't really want her that bad. I would rather wait for a character I really, really want, which is not the next character either. The next character, I'm like, ew, why would anyone want her? Like, I like her. The problem is I don't have a team for her, so I wouldn't even use her right now. But, I mean, there's always the chance and possibility that the future characters will go with her. There is that possibility. But as of right now, I don't really have a team to go with her. Wait, what's her free-to-play team, actually? Hold on, let me just look real quick to see what her free-to-play team is. Because I don't usually look at that. What is her free-to-play team? Oh, it doesn't have a free-to-play team. Ew. Ew, how dare they not put a free-to-play team up? Okay, no free-to-play team. Oof. I got her accidentally. It's because you didn't do Wolfie's summoning ritual. What? Who's Wolfie? True. I got 2 of the Stay Night characters. Oh, I got both of them too. Yeah, I mean, Archer was free, but I also have his light cone, and I got Saber and her light cone as well. Those 2 I did pull for. It's just like, there's no team she's a part of that, like, I really have or want. Oh, Silverwolf? I don't care for Silverwolf.
And see you tomorrow.
She's one of those characters that just are kind of bland with no personality. So for me, Silverwolf is a definite pass. Alright, looks like we go this way? Jump, 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 jump.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second.
Wait, give me Saber
So
team
be it.
comp. Saber is good with... Oops, that's Aglaya. Where is Saber? Has she gone even lower? Oh no, she's tier 0.5. Saber is good with Robin, Sunday, and Don Hung. Also good with Silverveil, Sunday, and Don Hung. She is like great with Sunday, and I refuse to get Sunday. Like almost every team of hers is with Sunday. There is a team of Saber with Trailblazer Remembrance, Robin, and Don Hung. I also don't care for Robin either, but Sunday I will never get for sure. Silverwolf, gamer weirdo. I'm also a gamer weirdo. I love that she's gamer, yes, but no personality is just like meh. Like if she had a personality, I would totally be for it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot.
Pain brings endless torment, but it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel.
Wow, that's a lot of pieces you're splitting your soul into. That sounds painful, honestly. Will Sunday ever rerun? I don't know. I wish I could tell the future. I know I give blessings and curses, but unfortunately future telling is not something I can really do. Although it is something Kitsune is supposed to be able to do, see the future. I'm a failure. I'm a failure as a Kitsune. What is Sunday's buff anyways? I still don't get it. Yes. Sunday's buff is yes. I believe he's plays the same role as Sparkle, I think. He's like Sparkle, but supposedly better because he's newer than Sparkle. which is disappointing. Sparkle's adorable. I have her on my team because I love Sparkle. But yeah, will I find the energy to make coffee today? That is a very good question. See, Lynn, what I do is I buy the pre-made coffee, the cold brew coffee, and I just drink that. And I don't make myself coffee because that's too much to do. Too much effort. I can't do that. Icy's supposed to make me coffee, but he never does. No, I'm joking. I think I need support. Yeah, there's some good support out there, but some of the characters I just won't go for.
Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end.
Icy, please make me coffee.
There's no need to be sad, Lady Treebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promise tomorrow?
We don't have a coffee machine, makes it tricky. Ah, okay. So this is what I'm gonna do, Icy. I'm gonna buy you a coffee machine for Christmas. I know you don't drink coffee, but me buying you a coffee machine for Christmas will allow you the satisfaction of making me coffee. Great Christmas present, right, you guys? Great Christmas present. On the next 0.3.4 Sunday, we'll rerun according to notes as he already rerun for 2 times. Get me one so I can make it for you. Exactly. I'm glad you understand. Get a French press. Machineless coffee making.
In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate.
Don't forget to change the coffee filter. French presses are solid. You grant Christmas wishes? I don't grant Christmas wishes. I'm sorry. I'm not Santa Paws. I wish I was Santa Paws, but I'm not Santa Paws. I'm sorry. That would be awesome if I could, and I could be like, ho, 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 Merry Foxmas, but unfortunately, I am not. Oh, thank you, Hugh, for the pink redeem. Much appreciated. Thank you. Seems like you guys really love pink. I feel like pink gets redeemed more, most often. I've been like pink almost every day of this week. Pink, you know, next week is pink week where I start off pink, just so you guys know. The problem with that idea is I like myself. I don't know, I prefer tea. Tea's pretty good too. Tea is good. Christmas Fox. Yeah, I could possibly try to make myself Christmas colors, but it won't look right. And the reason it won't look right is because of the blue in the hair and stuff will not turn out right because the hair color is different, so it would look weird. Oh, I just turned you peak for an inside joke with Honkai Star Rail. Wait, what? What's the inside joke? Tea is expensive here. Even if I want tea, the tea plant here is red tea. Interesting.
Euphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras.
Anaxa!
He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Pink seems to be very important to a certain group in Honkai Star Rail lore. What? I know nothing about this. I'm gonna have to possibly Google this later, unless if I've come across spoilers, then maybe I won't Google it.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
March is pink. So many pink-haired characters. Oh yeah, no. There's Cyrene, there's Mim, there's... Well, I guess Cyrene is Mim. There's March, there's... What old characters is there that's pink? Actually, there's not that many. Actually, when you go through the list, there's Fu Juan, but like she's kind of purple. I wouldn't really say she's pink. She's kind of pink and purple. She's kind of both. There's actually not that many pink characters, actually, when you look at it. Actually, not that many. It's just, I think the pink characters are usually kind of more prominent, and that's the thing. Even a Foxman has pink hair. Wait, what Foxman? Nani? Most of these are healer or buffers. Also found out that VA for Skirk is Genshin got addicted to Honkai Star Rail due to currency wars. I noticed that was some sort of, like, mission thing. I saw that earlier today. I don't know what it is, but yeah. I did see that. March 7th, Evernight. Oh, I forgot Evernight. Cyrene and Hyacinth. Castoris is both pink and purple. I would say Castoris is purple. I wouldn't really say she's pink. I would definitely say she's more purple. Yeah, that's definitely purple. There's slight pink, but it's not enough to say she's pink. There's like a little hint of it, but that's not enough to say pink. The Cooking Fox, the Cooking Fox, oh, I guess it's kind of pink. I kind of thought it was more blonde. Kind of looks more blonde to me. Yeah, I think it's more brownish blonde. Pinkish, maybe pinkish blonde, you could argue. But I wouldn't really call that pink either, honestly. It's kind of blonde, blondish pink. I don't know. I don't really consider that pink. Joe Kui, you ever play Teamfight Tactics from League? No, I don't touch League. The only character I know of that I love from League is Ari, but I don't touch League. Strawberry pink, I wouldn't even call it strawberry pink. Like, it looks brown. For him, I would say that's brown, like a light brown. What would you call light brown? What would you call light brown? It's like a light brownish. I wouldn't really call it pink. I feel like strawberry, maybe strawberry blonde. Okay, maybe strawberry blonde. Let me see. Strawberry blonde. Yeah, I would say maybe strawberry blonde. You could say that's what the color is. I wouldn't call it pink though. I think strawberry blonde is very close to it. All right. Oh. Okay, that's kind of cool.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for
Asta
you.
is pink too. Oh yeah, Asta is pink. That's a good point.
Keep moving forward,
She is pink.
Little Gray.
Okay, there's a few. Apparently, I just don't have the pink characters. I just don't have the pink characters is all. Isn't there a way you can like look at the pink characters? I think there is, but I can't right now because I'm in a story.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more love.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head on, You trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop Hycelan's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Huh. I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
I love how Cypher, even when things are serious, Cypher does not take it seriously. She's like all like happy and stuff and like, haha! Like she takes everything as a joke.
And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
So Anaxa is trapped?
Just run! Keep running, and that'll be enough.
Irie, it's dead quiet here. Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie is crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Sairi, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. people will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy.
Just like I said, this should be easier than last time, right?
Thank you. You've all sacrificed so much. Sorry I'm late. I won't let everyone's faith in me go to waste. We'll do that one.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Cyrene, even you? They're all gone!
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time.
So everything's like not even real?
As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right?
Mim is so adorable, you guys. Look at how adorable Mim is. Oh my god. Maybe I do want to pull for Cyrene just because Mim.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
As promised, I'm back. Let's go. It's time to complete the Era Nova. I will take all of you to the new world. We'll do that one.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer.
Finan better stand with me. He doesn't have an option. He doesn't have a choice in this
say
matter.
A short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
That's a cool looking scepter or wand, whatever you want to call it.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
Draw your blade and embrace your destiny.
No matter.
Sayuri, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Ooh, a Pegasus.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblaze's journey.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. Hi, Sealens. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
What is this evil dude doing here?
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude.
Quick, push him off the ledge. Do it, quick.
But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You again?
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yet here you are, bound to this place. But you have yet to taste freedom? We'll say, and yet here you are, bound to this place.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes.
Lygus, why do you have to speak in riddles?
To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden.
Come to think of it, I wonder if he has seen the Lyrene meme? No, can't say I have. I'm not really big into memes, so the only time I see them is if I happen to come across them, because I don't care for memes much. What if you just Just a mare. Yeah, I wish. Roses are red, salads have dressing. I cast my points and ask for a blessing. Congratulations, Soulbane! You visited Shrine 43 times and received a great blessing and family. Hey, your poem worked. Look at you go, Soulbane. And with that being said, it is time for ad break, so we'll be right back after this ad break. from the ad break, everyone, and congratulations for surviving the adpocalypse. Abundance is prominence today, huh? Yes, we are giving out blessings like we give out candy. And the Real Mildew has visited Shrine 54 times and received a great blessing and money. Congrats, congrats. See, I give out blessings. I am a very generous fox goddess. Woo.
I hope you'll watch watch the stories of this Fantasia closely, logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Emphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view, the meaning of destruction.
Spare me the cliches. We're doing that one. We don't need to read the rest. Time to chow while watching, and the Lyrene meme is pretty weird. Even the VA is involved. Interesting. Yeah, no, never watched it.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Alright, ooh, we got some stellar jade from that.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memory.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the Borderlands.
The
She
Borderlands?
quelled this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
And just like that, a rainbow bridge was formed. And it gets weirder, the Lygus VA only got involved because Skirk's VA from Genshin coaxed them into it. And Skirk's VA is pretty crap. Interesting. I never played Genshin, so I don't know any of those characters.
She bore the deepest blessings.
My sisters, you're finally here.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
I like the name Electra more than Hylicenes or Hysolins. I like Electra more.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
Electra makes me think of Electra, who was really cool. I watched her movie. I loved her movie.
The queen summons us.
That's all I know about her, though,
She must
the
be
Electra
in
movie.
exhaustion.
So I don't know much about her.
The black tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the black tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Alright, can someone tell me if there's a single soul who likes Lygus? Because if so, they're wrong for it. Oh, descend? I suppose we'll descend. I
The
suppose.
queen's palace lies just ahead.
Skirk's VA does? Oof.
Even her once graceful
They're
form
wrong.
is now tainted
They're
and
wrong for that.
drowned in dirty mire.
They might be crazy. The bee makers? Okay, that's fair. the ones who like to make fun of him, like, that makes sense. But, like, we could do without him, honestly.
Oh, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
My little fishlings.
Fishlings.
You swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow. And I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings. When the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace.
You know what this kind of reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of the ghosts in Harry Potter, where people can talk to the ghosts in Harry Potter. I'm on the last movie for Harry Potter, so that's just what I thought of right now. It kind of reminds me of that in a way.
I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Ooh, that's an earthquake and a half. Bye-bye, chandelier. Well, I don't think they survived that. I think they might be dead.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast.
Final destination type death? Yeah, for sure.
Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
I don't think you want us to tread carefully. I think you want us to die. Objects stopped in time will not immediately return to their original form when the rewinding process is interrupted. Instead, they will pause in their current state. I don't know what that means, but okay.
Only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
What are we doing here? Don't know what we're doing here. Ooh, treasure chest! Treasure chest! Ooh, we got 5 stellar jades. That can make the difference between a pull and not having a pull. Let's grab this. Alright. Press the bottom right button to turn off the miracle orbs. Okay. So that helped us a little bit. The Chrono Vessel is a temporal ritual tool crafted by Ornyx's priests with various sizes and styles. Breaking the Chrono Vessel will pause time in the area around it. When facing a broken Chrono Vessel, rewinding it will fix the vessel and allow time to flow again in the surrounding area. While rewinding an object, that object will not be affected by the time-stopped zone. If you wish to freeze a moving object at any specific time, you can preemptively deploy a time stop zone, then initiate rewind, and manually interrupt the rewind at the desired moment. Hint, some characters' techniques can also trigger time stops, such as Trailblaze, Path of Remembrance, and others. Yeah, I don't get what you mean, but okay. Okay, and then we rewind? Oh, were we supposed to rewind first and then do that? Probably. Oh well.
Your wisdom
Made
far
it!
surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Okay, which way are we going? This way? This way.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Oh. This one? This one. Definitely this one. Engage Miracle Orb. Press the yellow round marker to change where Miracle Orb shines. Okay.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas.
I don't think the sea siren, the clever one, had a tail. I think she had feet.
I can't dance with you anymore.
Yeah, she had feet. She doesn't have a tail.
Don't give up. Remember the queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city. Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns. And poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
You don't have horns. What? Are they crazy? They might be crazy.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Song. The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Now it looks like they have tails and horns. Now that they're black tide creatures, they might have horns and lore, yet their models did not. So what you're saying is Hoyo was being cheap. No, I'm just joking. Kinda joking. Kinda joking, kinda not.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
You know what? They're pretty fish. I love the colors. The purple and the pink. We love that here. They're pretty unique and cool looking fish.
So, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealens, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty.
Budget kind of gone with the Castellana animation, and we cannot forget the Castorus animation as well. We can't forget about that too. That was a really good animation.
Though most of that journey was in vain, why not let us use the power of time to leap ahead towards the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
Oh shit! I don't think that was supposed to happen. That was my mistake. Alright, so does that mean stuff's been frozen? I don't think stuff has... Oh, wait. Oh, I see what I need to do. Okay, this is what I need to do. There we go. There we go. Oh, I'm supposed to go here? Oh, revived mother. My sisters are gone.
The
Only
chalice
I
of plenty
remain.
is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore.
Okay, so maybe they do have tails and horns, but they're using their powers to make themselves look human. Maybe that's what's going on.
My fins became legs. My scales became skin.
Which kind of seems like what's going on based on this.
My body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow? Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Alright, let's grab this, let's grab that. Oops. Come on. Open!
After
Doors.
wandering
Apparently
the
they're my
surface
weakness.
For ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
It's Saritra.
Yes, Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
If you want to call it ambition, I suppose we can.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
A wandering fish seeking clarity through bloodshed? So she was all about the blood even before she was Saridra's, guard, secretary, whatever you want to call her, bodyguard. Welcome in, Hellwolf, welcome in. Congratulations for your 6th shrine check-in. Received a small curse and luck. 5 out of 6 curses. Your shrine has a grudge against me. There was a lot of blessings given today, so I'm not surprised it's now dishing out curses, because there were, in the beginning, a lot of blessings given out. You know what they say, the early worm gets... Wait, the early bird gets the worm. The early bird gets the fish, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, so that actually is kind of what happened here. Bloodthirsty might have been the first to stab Saridra. Oof.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name?
The early worm gets the bird. You know that saying where the worm gets the bird? They think it's the bird that gets the worm, but no, it's actually the worm that gets the bird. Because the worm has made a trap for the bird, so when the bird goes to land on the ground, it just falls into a deep, I don't know, tunnel? Yeah. I'm not talking about graboids or anything here. No.
Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
A feast where I might belong? Is she a shark? She's sounding more like a shark than a fish. I mean, I know a shark is a fish. You know what? I'm gonna shut up now.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Hyselin seems to not really have any thoughts of her own. It feels like she has to follow someone. Like the whole school of fish theory, where they like go around together and follow each other. That's kind of what she seems like. She kind of seems like a lost fish that needs to follow someone and take orders from someone. Kind of weak. Kind of a weak character.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
What is with all this poetry?
Come,
it's so
let
weird.
us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Lygus, why are you still here? Why?
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be...
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule.
She gets a whole planet to rule?
And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Oh, are we gonna see how Saraydra dies?
Where's the way
How she
out
gets
of this
stabbed
illusion?
in the back?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
It feels like she is liked more than Sarydra herself.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
They like love her and they hate Sarydra. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you, thank you.
Then drink we shall.
Welcome in, Martin. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is where you're at.
In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Oh wait, did she get poisoned instead? I don't think so.
Come,
did she?
join us
If so,
and
I
praise
completely
her
missed that.
glory.
This story was too long. Yeah, I feel like they really made this world very long. It seems like every world they did, they made longer and longer. Like, Penacony felt really long, and they're like, oh, it's too long? Well, guess what? Hold my bear. And then they did this, they made this one even longer.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace.
Elisa Forrest had most beautiful characters. They weren't really my cup of tea, honestly. They weren't that great for me. The only one I really liked, which I do have, is Cypher. Cypher's awesome. I love her personality. She's amazing. I love Cypher. The others are kind of meh. Like Phynon, he's got a little bit of like meh personality-wise. A lot of the characters seem to have narcissism, personality disorder in this specific world for some reason. For an example, Anaxa really has some narcissism in him. Who else? There's a few characters I'm like, oh my god. Sarydra, she definitely seems to have some of that going on with her as well. Wow, I'm blanking. I did like Caceres. Caceres was a solid character. Aglaya, I did not like at all because she lost her humanity pretty much, and it really showed. And she felt manipulative throughout the first portions of the story. Okay, Cypher is my favorite too, and Hyacinth, oh my god, she's so cute. Hyacinth's okay. She's alright. I don't have anything bad to say about Hyacinth, honestly. I like Finon and Caceres. I like Finon, but he's kind of like a hit and miss with me. Like, I love how his character looks. I love the white and the blue. But like, he's just, I don't know, I guess a hero, but not much personality. He's not like a person. He doesn't have a lot of personality. He's a hero, but not with much personality. He does go through his times where he seems to not really have faith in himself and believe in himself, which is kind of off-putting as well in a way, but not as off-putting as the characters who are like narcissistic in this world. Those ones I just can't.
That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. In this dream, did you enjoy the show?
And then like, Hyselin, whatever her name is, she's kind of meh. Like I don't know. There's like a lot of like, I guess they're okay, I guess, but it's not like, oh, I really like her. I do like Cyrene though. Cyrene I do like. Cyrene Mem, they're adorable. I love Cyrene. I would say Cyrene's probably top of the list when it comes to these characters for me. I love Evernight though. I don't know much about Evernight. I've seen her once. She seems okay, but like I don't know much about her yet. It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
I have pity 56. Should I pull? It depends. If you have a lot of pulls, I say go for it. If you don't, and you don't have characters to go with Cyrene, then probably not. Or you can always wait. I personally think I'm gonna wait until near the end of the banner with Cyrene to determine if I'm gonna pull, because usually we get upcoming banners and see who's coming up after Delia or whatever her name is. I'm not pulling for Delia. She's meh to me, super meh. I don't like those proper lady types. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna pass that. So what I plan on doing is waiting to see who's after Delia and then figuring out then, like, maybe I'll pull for her. The problem is I don't have a team for her, so that's also a problem. But like I said earlier, I can see new characters coming out that do go with her later on. I really want to give Evernight a hug. I have 2 Chrysosairs. I have 1, and it's Cypher. Cypher's my only Chrysosair. I only have 5 here, so Cyrene not really worth it for me, to be honest. That's fair. That's a lot of Chrysosairs. I only got the one, which is Cypher. Oh, and well, Don Hung isn't a Chrysosair. He was free.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall.
I mean, yeah, you're kind of not very likable personality-wise, so it's kind of to be expected, let's be real.
The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down?
Was it you?
The one who struck her down was her most loyal Gladius.
Is that you? You killed her? Okay.
Don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate.
I mean, I didn't like Suraidra to begin with, but that's pretty bad, and you should have to explain yourself. Let's be real. I don't have to explain myself. What the fox? Oh my god.
I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand.
You're speaking like you need some mental help. You should go seek some mental help. I got all the here's except for Naxa and Suraidra, and honestly, Cyrene is still only good if you're doing a long fight because her main power is her ult, and it takes forever to charge. I did hear her ultimate does take a while to charge. I did hear that.
I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end.
You can tell Amphorius was a ton of lazy writing. Okay, I would say I can tell Amphorius was a ton of laziness by itself because they didn't choose to go to a new world until so long after. That in itself shows me like they're just like being lazy at this point, and they're like, why make a new world when we could stay in this one for 7 patches? Why would we do that? This is the easy way. Like, I already knew this, like, I don't know, 5 weeks ago when I was still in Amphorius and was like only halfway through. I'm like, I can tell they got lazy because of how long they are making each world now. Because making a world is gonna cost more time and effort than staying in a world like this one.
But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world.
Yeah, her ult, you need 24 charges, and her skill gives 3, and other here skills give 1 charge each, so every turn. If you have just here's, then you can only get 6 charges, so you need at least four full turns to use her ult. But isn't her ult like super powerful? Is the reason because her ult is super powerful, or was it just like was it a way for them to nerf it because it was a powerful ult, is my question. Because I can understand if it's super powerful.
But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, Everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face.
It's not that powerful from what I see, but multi-purpose, I guess. Hurl you get to use 2 times in a row each time. It gives a buff depending on which hair you use it on. After the 2 uses, she does AoE damage to all enemies. That does a decent amount of damage, and after that, every 10 points, you can use it again. Okay, so I see what you mean then about it being really good with long fights. Short fights, not so much, but like, let's be real, short fights, it doesn't really make a difference, honestly, because they're gonna be short fights anyways. So, you're gonna need powerful stuff with long fights anyways. It is super situationally good if you can get it off. Makes sense. Yeah.
I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind?
You kind of seem like the type that would, so the answer to that for me is yes.
Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance.
I'm so confused. Why are we still listening to this guy? He's supposed to be the big bad, so why are we still listening? I don't get it. I don't get any of this.
An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest.
Because you don't want to use the skip button. You're not supposed to use the skip button if you're streaming. That's a no-go. You're not supposed to do it. And also, I mean, in this story, why are we still talking to him? It doesn't make sense. The story is not making sense to me. It's not a matter of skipping it. It's why is the story like this?
The world, to reach the place,
I don't get it.
you must.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Boop, boop. Wait, hold on. I see a bug. Ooh-wah! Eep! Ah, I'm sorry I scared you, but you scared me too. Eep!
Now step away from this false banquet.
Ooh, we got Stellar Jade. Oh wow, look at that. That was a drop in frames right there. The pig's flying so slow.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield. of the first flame chase.
The flow of time has slowed down. When was the slow-mo feature added?
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place.
Okay, so that's why the pig was flying around so slow. I'm like, why is it so slow? That makes sense.
Deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space, and so the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
These were like the two duxes that I actually liked. The others were like, ew, I don't like you. I like these two. These two were actually more down to earth than the others.
All you see is a remnant of history. And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
You can't run.
Oh my god, I can't wait to pull for the sparkle equivalent in ZZZ in a couple days. I cannot wait. Oh, why am I... Oh, we're having issues. Hold on. Let me try that. Oh, that works. That works. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Unlimited.
We're back.
Blade works.
But I cannot wait to pull for Dial-In next week. I am so looking forward to it. She looks so unhinged.
This is permanence!
Kind of need some heals. Unfortunately, Dawn Hung does not heal.
With enough believers,
At least mine does not.
Gotcha.
Apollonius. Look. I chased the enemy away.
I haven't kept up with ZZZ, but is that the new Void Hunter everyone has been talking about? No. So new Void Hunter, I have over 200 pulls in ZZZ, so I'm ready to go for both. I am going to pull for new Void Hunter, but I don't think she has a date yet. I'm guessing it's going to be next year, though. But new Void Hunter looks great. I'm talking about Dial-In. She has the black and the white here, and she looks awesome. If you look at her trailer, you will understand what I mean by she's the sparkle of ZZZ. She's, I was going into it thinking she's all cutesy, nice, I was pleasantly surprised, and now I might be a little obsessed, just a little bit, so I can't wait to pull for her next week. New Void Hunter? Yeah, ZZZ. It's gonna be I think she's supposed to be a fox girl. She looks awesome. She's gonna change colors. She goes from brown hair to white hair. It looks awesome.
But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Yeah, Yi Shugang is the new Void Hunter. Yeah, her. But Dial-In looks so awesome. I can't wait to get her. I can't wait to get both. My plan is to have Dial-In, Yi Shugang, and Yi Shuwen as a team. That is my plan. I don't know if they'll necessarily all go together, but I think it'll be an awesome team. Unfortunately, that means Miyabi does have to take a seat back. Miyabi is my main go-to for attacking right now, but seeing Yu Shugong's attacks makes me think she's going to be very fast, just like Miyabi, but also with distance in her kit as well. So I think she'll be a good replacement for Miyabi, in my opinion. Oh, they're guessing she'll be coming in 2.5. Yeah, so like sometime next year. So not this week's patch, but the one in 6 weeks. Yeah, possibly. It's either gonna be her or it's gonna be that little pink thing that runs around.
Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles.
Wait, she's a Void Hunter, a member of the Yunkai Summit. Yeah, I don't know. Yes, she's a Void Hunter, just like Miyabi. Miyabi's a Void Hunter, right? And Yizhuwen is a Void Hunter. I think they're both of them are Void Hunters, if I'm not mistaken. And she is a fluffy tail. I was saying a long time ago. Yeah, she has a fluffy tail.
During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
From the leaks, it looks like Yishugang release will be 12/30/2025, but it's not been confirmed yet. Yeah, it might be that, or it might be the pink little one that also needs to be released as well. It could be either or.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Ooh, the temple waters look nice. Oh, I see a fish down there. There's definitely some stuff down there. Wait, can we go down there? I don't know if we could go down there. Now I'm intrigued. Well, damn, now I'm going to have to get her to put her on the team with Miyabi and then hope we get a support healer when in the future the no hollow will be safe from me. They just came out with a healer, which was Lucia. Not too long ago. Was the last banner? I think it was the last banner. So it might be a while before they release another healer. But yeah. Like I said, I think I'm gonna go Yizhuwen, Yishugang, and Dialin. I think that's gonna be my team. I have played Miyabi since I started playing Zenless Zone Zero. She was the first one I pulled. I started playing Zenless Zone Zero because Miyabi. So I think it's time for me to replace Miyabi. It's definitely time. Well, I'll talk to you later. Family wants to go out for lunch, so hope you enjoy streaming. Sounds good, sounds good. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a fantastic lunch. And yeah, I got Lucia, but I mean a Void Hunter healer. That would be interesting. I think that would be interesting. Didn't think about that. Alright, perform a miracle?
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Wait, what am I doing? What? What am I doing? I might be lost. Use that. Oh, use this? Maybe? Oh, well, it looks like we are going to ad break, so we'll be right back after this ad break, and we'll figure out what we have to do here. Be right back. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Congratulations for surviving the adpocalypse. All right, let's go ahead and continue. So wait, that wasn't the correct answer. What is the correct answer?
Isn't that the Deliverer?
Congratulations, Timberwolves, for redeeming the bronze trophy.
Marauder.
Congrats,
Did
congrats.
you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Oh, that was the correct answer. I think we stumbled upon it. And Timberwolves visit Shrine 39 times and receive a small blessing and love.
A sovereign and the sword at her side.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Technically it was. She does treat them like chess pieces, so I mean, it checks out.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a hypocrite. When I say life itself holds little value,
she has no idea that Hysolence will end her. She will in fact end her.
Know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
Thank you, Joda, for the follow. Much appreciated. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is where you're at. So what did Hysolence choose?
I'm no storyteller.
Yeah, you are. You've been doing nothing but telling stories.
Interest in filling in the history you've missed.
What the fox have you been doing this whole time? I hate Lygus.
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
Why are you showing me this? You think I'd falter because of this? They're nowhere near as bad as you.
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you?
I'm just a ray of sunshine, Uwu.
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Okay, so we need to do this, it looks like?
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Ornix Orb to bring back the Chrono Vessel from the past.
Don't count your chickens without counting the eggs, Lygus. Lygus is, dumb. He's just dumb. I don't know why we have to go through this. Alright, we purified that. So now that we purified that, maybe we go... I don't know. Now that we purified that, what do we do? Let's go ahead and fix this, because we can get some goodies for fixing it. Oh, maybe not. I didn't want to fix it anyways. Okay, what am I doing? Press the bottom right button to turn on Miracle Orb and invert the illuminated area into the other space-time.
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again.
I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, we'll do this and then this. No, wait, this and then... Wait, what? What the fox? I have no idea what we're supposed to do here. No, this isn't gonna do shit for us. Lygus is the villain, even if it's not obvious. Oh, it's obvious. It's been obvious for a long time. I didn't trust him even before it was obvious. Oh, there's something we can pick up. Let's just pick that up. I can't interact with it because of an enemy? That's dumb. I don't want to fight you, dude. Investigate. What are we investigating?
The fleet that rode the waves was dragged down into the deep. The flame-chasing nymphs were reduced to ash. What a tragedy. And you, Deliverer, shall bear witness to this golden death.
Okay, I'm still confused. I might be too dumb for this. This isn't gonna help us, and then this is just a box now, so... Do we move this? We can't move it. We can just turn it off. Okay, so we turn that off. We can't do anything with that. Oh, we had to use... Really? Wait, what? I don't get it. So we have to do that? We had to use our special ability point? No. That doesn't seem right. So what are we doing with our lives here? Huh. Maybe we're supposed to do this? And then maybe this? No. Trusses earned Legus' annoying Shakespearean robot notes Shakespearean license tragedies. Yeah, he definitely does. I'm so confused. Okay, so we activate that. Then do we do this? Okay. That doesn't help us. Because now the water's back. So let's try to go around. Maybe we go around.
Isn't that the deliverer?
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
How are we supposed to get down there? This doesn't make much sense.
Imperator! Imperator!
So how's V doing today? I'm doing good. I'm just really confused. This is making no sense to me.
Imperator!
I know people hate it when games are like, do this to get a hint, but I would love a hint right now because none of this is making any sense. Like, give me a hint. What am I doing with my life here?
Imperator!
Okay, so we can walk across
Did you see
that.
my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Oh, shut up, person talking in the background. This is making zero sense. Okay, so if we do that, then we do this.
This
There we go.
gate leads to the vortex.
That was complicated.
Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
Are we coming to an end? Are we finally there? All right. Now we can walk down the steps. There's not stuff in the way. Do you think we can grab this real quick? Sneakily grab this? We can. Look at us go. And then we'll grab this too.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Oh, yes, she is. You have no idea, Saridra.
Save your breath. The vortex of Fokusa is just ahead. After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
She's like, I don't trust you. You're willing to kill off those loyal to you, which makes sense why you wouldn't trust someone.
Look, a gravestone. But whose... It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kurgus.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they... You can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it?
Welcome in, Dark Links. Welcome in. Congratulations for your 4-star check, and you receive great curse and luck.
Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fergusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Euphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide.
Deicide?
Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
I think I would regress into one of those lost mad sirens if I had to deal with Lygus. That's for sure. Dude doesn't shut up.
Lycurgus. Loyalty cursed, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Ah, deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here? Or will she ever return?
I think the correct question to ask ourselves here is, will you ever shut up?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Okay, I think this guy is the worst character in Euphorius. He talks so slow, too. How is a genius talking that slow? A quote-unquote genius.
This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky.
Oh, she sees us? What?
When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
that drink. Fargoza's honeydew.
The gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes.
Nah, I drank it all. I wanted to get drunk, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna drink all this.
Please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows.
It always throws me off when the main character talks.
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words.
Earlier words? Which ones? You've said a lot, sir.
As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then, let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Alright, libate for the heroes? Libate? I don't know what that word is. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame-chase journey. Libate for the heroes of the first flame-chase journey. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Saritra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward
I thought you didn't want to tell us the history, dude.
In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Alright, now we go over yonder. To the Christless heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Libate the heroes of the second flame chase journey. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaya, Trebios, Midemos, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
Isolans?
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Isolans.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet,
I'll stab you through your hole.
That's
a weird statement. You know what? Pretend I didn't say that. That sounds weird.
And the entire cosmos.
It would say stab him through the heart, but he doesn't have a heart, so that's why I said stab him through the hole. Let me just reiterate that. Let me let you guys know what my reasoning was before you think I'm too weird.
And the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed.
All right.
This world and I shall halt here.
Looks like to go this way. Let's grab the treasure chest. We got 5 stellar jade. Which hole? That's why. That's why. The hole in his chest, okay? Where his heart's supposed to be. Obviously. Oh, that's pretty. That is pretty singing. You mean his core? Yeah, that. It looks like a hole, okay? It doesn't look like a core, it looks like a hole.
The last demigod. I'm here.
The loneliest one.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
Space Anchor? Okay. Ooh, cutscene. Okay, this is a pretty cutscene.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform. Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks.
Why do you call me Grey Fry? That's so mean. I'm not little. Okay, I might be little, but that's beside the point. I want to redeem channel points, but I also want to save for Shrine Box. I mean, that's fair, that's fair. It's, you gotta choose, you gotta choose. I do have quite a few good redeems.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered.
Only 17k more points? Nice, Hidaman. Yeah, a lot of people, what they do is they save for the big stuff, and then once they have the big stuff, then they use their points as they want. That's usually what people do. I know that's what I do, but I've also seen people in chat, that's also what they do, typically.
Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Are you still holding it together? Your song is beautiful. Your long wait must have felt like torture. Your song is beautiful. We'll do that one. It was a beautiful song.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. The Oros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned, and the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
It's time to end everything. The demigods defeated you, clown. I like that one.
me to correct your statement. Constrain does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Light calendar through 3960. After the Imperator was assassinated.
Hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
This Lygus guy sure gets around. He definitely does. And every time we see him, he doesn't stay silent at all. He doesn't know the meaning of silence is golden.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me!
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their
Oh, thank you for the drink. Let me get water.
And evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noos in the future. and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow Pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nous.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the Actor Committee. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition.
Why is he so against the erudition? Like, what did I miss?
As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash.
So he wants to just build a new thing after making it all ash, but didn't... I don't get it. Okay, so this world was created by him, correct? So if this world was created by him, why does he want to burn it all to start over? He created the world in the first place. It doesn't make sense. That's not a reason for you to toy with fate. We'll do that one.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
I feel a boss fight coming. I don't know about you guys, but I feel a boss fight coming. Let me sit up.
I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end.
Hey, we finally got a fight. He's finally stopping his talk and actually fighting. I take it back. He's still talking, actually. Oh, I skipped that. Oops. Oh well, we didn't even know that anyways. Whatever that was, we didn't even know.
Transmute.
Why is everything so slow? Alright, let's do regular attacks.
Found me. Let's play for
We'll do regular attack. Nice shields, nice shields. Let's do this.
A weapon, but a pair of shackles. Allow me to shatter
The anti-Nami state will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP. Ew. Okay. We don't want to use her ultimate right now then, right? I don't think so. We'll do this. Critical damage boost, and then we attack. And we have one more attack to go. Then we do this.
The destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those boring.
Massive damage. Nicely done.
Is this?
Oh shoot, we can't really use that right now because that would cause massive damage.
But I prefer to call it.
We can use this one.
Of argument.
Let's do this.
Unlimited. Blade works.
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Okay. Alright, we definitely need some defense on our guys, so if you could put some defense up, that would be much appreciated.
Found me.
So much follow-up attacks with that. That was great. That was awesome.
A cute place with enough believers. Lies become reality.
Oh, are you dead? Weakling. All talk. Hey, we got the core flame.
All is futile.
Cheater.
Additions, calculations. The end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
He's a sore loser.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Light Calendar 3960.
What do you think?
Thank you for the follow, Theo Garcia. Thank you, much appreciated, much appreciated.
If your hypothesis of Lygas's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygas's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
I don't think his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people, because he talks so foxy and slow. I don't think he has much thinking speed, let's be real. I thought it was maybe because of his species, but Skrillum talks normally. He talks pretty fast, so it's not because of his species, that's for sure.
Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Maybe that's why she went by Mem? Makes sense. Memetic, memory?
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories, and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
Wait, so she is just a memory that we made? Oh my god, just when I thought I was understanding.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything. Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
It looks like we are on ad break though, you guys, so we'll continue this after ad break. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, and congratulations for surviving the adpocalypse. Congrats, congrats. Oh, welcome in, you guys. Welcome in. Hello, everyone. I don't know why my raid didn't go off, but welcome in. Welcome in. It looks like it's a sleepy cat raid. Hello, Raiders! Welcome in, Auroras, and everyone else. My name is Vivian Vixen. I go by V for short. I'm the Celestial Fox Goddess of Trophies and Achievements, and my appearance changes based on the phase of the moon. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. What were you playing? Hope you had a good stream. Let me go ahead and shout you out. If I can... Auroras... Perfect, perfect. Oh my god, my eyes, it's brighter than my future. Yeah, no, you guys came in on a time when the whole background is white. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, but yeah. But it looks like you were playing some Warhammer. Nice, nice. Never played it, never played it. I know there's a lot of people into it. Right, V is so pretty. Aw, thank you, thank you. But yeah, so today we are playing some Honkai Star Rail. We are going through 3.5 Trailblaze missions. We are at the end of 3.5. So if you don't want to be spoiled, I totally understand. If you don't care, then yeah, go ahead and stay, watch, enjoy. If you need to raid and run, I completely understand. But yeah, so let's see. Did I miss anything? I'm ready and running as I need to eat, but I see my work here is already done, as you are already pink. Yes, yes, I am in fact pink. People have been loving the pink lately. Like every day this week, people have been changing me pink. So that has been a thing. But go ahead, raid and run, completely understand. Have some good food to eat for the both of us, because I'm getting hungry myself. And yeah. Like having someone switch your web browser from dark mode to light mode while you're in a dark room. It happens, it happens. I'm sorry. We are on a bright screen right now. We'll go ahead and switch in a minute. We'll switch in a minute. If you can kick the tree for me, that would be amazing. I'll be lurking, Mrs. V. Sounds good, sounds good. Thank you for the lurk. Hello, Tressa. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, Wolfinia. I think I said that right. Wolfinia. I think it's Wolfinia. I could be wrong. Tressa visited Shrine 8 times and received a great curse and love. Surprise flash ring? I mean, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so we are playing some, Honkai Star Rail, and we're gonna go ahead and get right back into it. And thank you again for the raid, Auroras. Oh my god. I promise you, I'm not having a stroke or anything, but yeah. Thank you for the raid, Auroras. Best Pinkato. If you're not following Best Pinkato, please go ahead and follow Best Pinkato. There's a wolf in ya. No. I was reading the name. There's a fox in me. I'm a fox. I'm not a wolf. I'm a fox. A very fluffy fox. I'm the cutest fox. Yeah? Think fast. Chuckle Foxes throws you at V-Stream. Hello, EDFK. Welcome in. Welcome in. 2 wolves. Oh, I know that story. There's 2 wolves inside all of us, and the one that wins is the one that you feed. Yeah, I know that one. I know that one. That one was like all over the internet. That one's been over the internet for so long. What does the fox say? Ring ding 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 ding. All right. I'm gonna stop with the shenanigans now. All right, let's get you guys off of this bright screen. Maybe, possibly. It depends on how long the bright screen lasts. I have no control over this. Oh, it got brighter, you guys. Oof. Just when you thought it couldn't get brighter. Long time no see, Cyrene. Of course I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well. I didn't miss you. I had more important things to think about. That's rude. Long time no see, Cyrene. Finally,
Yep.
someone got the joke?
1,000 years was
Of course.
such a long time.
I've been on the internet long enough.
And everyone in Emphorius was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity.
There are 2 wolves inside you. They're both scared and trying to get out. No, there's a good wolf in you and there's a bad wolf. And whichever you feed is the one you are. Is the one that wins.
Which is now.
Which
The
I think is a
moment when his
Cherokee
manifestation in
tale,
this
if I'm
world
not
is
mistaken.
destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting.
At least according to internet, I don't know if it's real.
I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over.
If old on the internet fees... No.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Rose visited Shrine 8 times and received a blessing and love. Congratulations. Congrats. I thought it was just one of those Alpha Wolf cringe memes. I heard it was a Cherokee tale according to online stuff, but I don't know if it's true. I don't know. Like, I'm not a fact checker, so I can't say if it's true or not.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage?
Oh, what is she gonna do?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove?
I don't remember the joke.
Look, aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
Confused? You feel very tangible, very real. We'll do that one.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right?
I'm playing fact checkers while they're playing fact chest.
Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you. As I step into the long cycles of this world, give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
That was pretty cool. There you are, Lygus. Yeah, he wasn't gone for long.
That is futile. My existence supersedes Amphorius' cycles.
Get you baited for a million more times.
Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Did they reuse the clip like 5 times in the scene? Probably, and the reason why is because they're rewinding time. That's why. So it's to show that they're rewinding time over and over again to do the same exact thing. So there is a reason for it.
The authority of
in this
time
specific instance.
cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop.
So people who have not done this quest line and stuff, you will realize this guy talks super slow. He's supposed to be a genius, but he's really slow for a genius.
If this was no system of function, then what I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
The definition of insanity. Exactly. Glad you understand.
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me.
He needs a moment to calculate the optimal word. Yes. Yes, he talks very slow because he has to think about what he's going to say next. He cannot talk like a normal person.
Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me.
You have to have a lot of patience when speaking with you, sir.
You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time.
First she was a pink doggo, then she was a pink bunny, now she's a pink bug. Some people speak before thinking, some think before speaking. He prepares a thesis before each word. He is trying to make sure he doesn't make any mistakes when speaking. Meanwhile, I speak before thinking, so I make a lot of mistakes when I'm speaking. So it makes sense. But, like, at the same time, he could talk a little bit faster, I feel.
But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, in the distant past, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know?
She's good at listening to stories, while the other guy is good at telling stories and talking forever and taking forever to speak.
I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more.
I like those odds.
Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you?
You know, Herta has not been bad in this area. She hasn't been unbearable like she has, like, in the beginning when you first meet the Herta dolls. I could not stand her as the dolls.
Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Hergus disappeared?
It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end.
So why haven't they ended that Xander guy? Timber, I wish I could tell you. I really wish I could tell you. Maybe he cannot be ended and the only thing they can do is trap him in a loop. Because I know they spoke about trapping him in a loop. That's all I can think of is that they can't. I like the puppets, very funny. If she is not in control. That's fair, that's fair. But she just comes off very arrogant, very like, I know everything and you do as I say. I'm a genius. In the beginning, I could not stand her at all.
I shall send you off with my song, Grey Fry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Looks like a machine. Rip his voice box out. He will live probably. I mean, that would silence him for sure. I like that idea. I'm on board. Let's submit the core flame. If you guys thought it was bright before, how about that scene right there? The loop has finally come to an end. Haha, you missed. Nah.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
She's like, I wish to forget you.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come.
In other words, you can relax as much as you like and feast as much as you like. Your mission has been fulfilled.
Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
She's trying to wingman. Light calendar 3960 before the campaign against Fagoza.
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Is it though? I know plenty of people who are fine not journeying into the unknown because they get scared and they get anxiety and the world is scary out there and I don't want to leave my home. I mean, sorry, a little PTSD right there. Trying to make Electra join the Trailblazers? Yeah, that kind of seems like what she's doing. She's like pushing her off. Go swim. Swim beyond the stars.
What brightly colored annals.
It's the oldest human fear, V. Yeah, the fear of the unknown.
The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
Oh, yes, in fact is.
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary.
She's not wrong. It's why 90% of the ocean is not explored still? I know they said that like over 20 years ago, but if it's still not explored, that's weird because I know our technology has advanced since then. That's for sure.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime. She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
Yeah, Sarydra, not everybody thinks off with your head straight away.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Noose, Amphorius' true creator.
It should be 80% now. That's still a long way to go, it sounds like.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
The ocean depths always crush or drown. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, actually that makes sense because you're under all that water.
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Alright, oh. Okay, browse memories.
Stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
Is it Bellabog?
A snow-covered land?
Got it.
Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Bellabog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
Oh yeah, what's her name? I forgot her name.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Not Sela, the other girl, damn it.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
Sarydra is an Ice Fang Kotal Enjoyer. I don't know what that is, Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm sorry. Branya, yes, Branya. That's the name I was looking for. Her friend is
Sela. The object in the
Sela.
distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon? It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge.
What?
Nonetheless,
There's so many characters in the game, sometimes you forget character names. There's so many. Actually, how many are we at now? Too many, that's how many.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
Okay, let's see. Next one, is it the Xianzhou Lafu? Could it be? Could it be?
This next world is a nation of dreams.
Oh, it's Penacony. Damn
the
it.
First time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Why can't it be the Lafu? I prefer the Lafu. The Xianzhou Lafu.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams.
Budget. They couldn't do it for budget reasons, sheesh.
It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Lore reasons?
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head.
Wings on his head?
I am truly curious.
She must be talking about Sunday. That looks like Sunday right there.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Chicken wings. Honestly, I didn't even notice the wings on his head. I should pay more attention to details.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
It sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Okay, let's go back. Let's go back to the
Then
other
let's
world.
wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
Obviously.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her Trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
The ocean.
My cradle.
I didn't realize it was going to talk. My mistake.
My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides.
I wonder if this is a foreshadowing that they plan on doing a world that's nothing but ocean. I wonder.
You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself.
Like calendar through 3960 at the end of the campaign against Fagoza.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
I mean, Lushaka exists. Yeah. But we haven't, like, really traveled over there, right?
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other?
We won't? Oh, why won't we?
Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty,
and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess? We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Her reasonable sacrifices are never reasonable, let's be real. At least as far as we know, and in a side video showing us the alternate paths if we didn't go to Amphoreus, one of which we went to Lusaka. Well, I feel like it's still a possibility though. It's not like Lusaka is no longer there. It's not like it blew up or something, right? So it could still be a possibility. Possibly, maybe, I don't know.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
Is she gonna sacrifice herself? Oh, maybe. Maybe?
I am determined for Amphoreus to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
Oh, is this where Hysolence kills her? She's like, enough sacrifices.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphoreus's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world.
Look at everything I've done. I'm amazing. I still don't like her, I'm sorry. Tyrhydra, my Imperator. I'm sorry, I'm not a fan, Rose. I'm just not a fan.
I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements.
There's a lot of I's in those sentences, just saying.
I smashed Talantin's shackles.
And she continues.
United humankind to save themselves and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Cyritra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
She's a very morally gray character and fun. I feel like she is morally gray because I feel like she might be making people hate her, and it's part of her plan. Like, as a chess master, it's a part of her plan, but I don't like it. I just don't like it.
Final words?
Amphoreus is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates.
I don't mind you not liking her, though, V. There's a lot of characters I don't like, I'll be real. I'm trying to understand what's going... Part of the reason, too, I don't like them, I feel, is because I don't know what's going on. It's so confusing. Though her chess moves make no sense sometimes, yeah... I guess, I don't know.
There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Oh. So she did want to sacrifice herself. Saridra feels like to me like they tried to take inspiration from the story of Code Geass and failed to capture its spirit. She is more like extreme version of Aglaya, all for Amphorius' survival and protection, and nothing will stand in their way about it. Which makes sense because Aglaya did take her position later on, and I was not a fan of Aglaya either. These people rolling, I'm not a fan of how they roll. Self-sacrifice it is. Yes, it seems like she did kind of sacrifice herself for her people here, which is good. That I do give her props for that.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
By the way, how was 3.4 story with our favorite fluffy Finon? It was alright. It was alright. This whole story has me confused, honestly. It's a lot. It's a lot of talking.
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker is personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Georios' creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the three fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphorius will judge our actions. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
Cypher supremacy? Yeah, but unfortunately Cypher's not in this cutscene. But welcome in, Cypher fan, welcome in.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant?
Cypher is dead. We don't talk about that, okay? Out of all of them, that was the most heartfelt one, okay? I hated that one the most. Poor Cypher.
She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
Give me your IP address real quick.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
With how small and short Saridra is, I wonder if she was supposed to be like the equivalent of Napoleon. I mean, Napoleon was supposedly really short, right? So I wonder if she was like the equivalent of him. Wait a sec, I'm a check. Oh gosh.
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law
of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end, Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
I mean, she didn't do herself any favors by being super hated and letting people hate her and showing that they were right to hate her by killing anyone who even like disagreed with her. So I agree with the people when they say the tyrant is dead, technically. I wouldn't be surprised by Napoleon being short was more propaganda than real fact, though it is what he remembered for the most, which I find hilarious. Though it is what he is remembered for the most, which I find hilarious. Well, the propaganda in that case definitely won out. Because, like, I thought it was fake because I kind of thought I remember someone saying that's not real, that's not true, and then looking it up and realized, actually, let's look it up right now live on stream. Hold on. Napoleon height. He was 5'2". Oh, he was short. Napoleon's height has been the subject for historical debate, but evidence indicates he was average stature. His height was recorded as 5'2" in French inches. Oh, French inches. Okay, 5'2" in French inches. A measurement that, when converted when using longer French inch rather than modern imperial inch, equates to about 5'6" to 5'7". So he was of average height. Okay, so 5'2" in old inches, but in modern day inches, he was of average height. All right, that makes a little more sense. I'm like 5'2". That's not average for a guy. What do you mean? He was 5'9". This said 5'6" to 7, but I don't know. I don't know. Welcome in, Evil. Welcome in. Congratulations for your 33rd shrine check-in. You received a small curse and money. And it was off by 2. Yeah. Either way, he seemed to be about average height. 5'2", French, but French inches were apparently longer, I guess. I don't know.
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
Which, honestly, now that I think about it, maybe it wasn't even propaganda. Maybe it was. Or maybe people just thought 5'2" and didn't realize that the French inches were a different measurement back then versus today. Maybe that's what it is.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach.
I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's
Well, and that was average size around then as well, but at 5'6", but that's near a foot shorter than me, still a small man. I mean, yes, there's people who are a lot taller than that, but a lot taller than that, being over 6 feet, is not average height. So you can't really say that they're really small, technically, because you're just, to be honest, a giant. As Icy is 6'5", he's also giant, but yeah.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life.
That's like me being 5 foot and being like, you know what? If you're taller than 5 foot, then you're tall. Nah, 5'1", 5'2", not tall.
Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate. Just like every chess game she ever played, we only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries.
It looks like, on my end, it looks like it canceled out. They probably thought it was a web address or something, and, yeah, it didn't let you put the IP address in.
What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase?
Did she feel bad for all the people she killed? Probably not.
It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
From that page emerged an ocean so vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption. Is this Saridra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do...
Oops, sorry. Got too excited there.
Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end.
Yeah, you feel like someone who needs to take orders from people.
But I know one thing right now.
It was just the address of the Bermuda Triangle, if you are wondering. Yeah, that's not a place most people want to go.
A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Of course a dead man never fears death, because he's dead.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the Eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
In the meantime, Evernight.
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
Oh, so it's not March
How
7th.
Impulsive.
So it's
That's
someone
not
controlling
like you
her?
at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body.
You remembered who March 7th was?
Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Okay, that's what I kind of thought. That's kind of what I thought. Before their deaths, trophy earned. Night coming before dawn breaks. Alright, we just started a new mission. We left off on a good place to end. Perfect. We got our trophy that we were trying to go for, which is perfect timing. So yeah, I feel like that's a great place for us to call it. Thank you everyone for joining. It's much appreciated. I will be back on Tuesday, 10 a.m. PST with some more Honkai Star Rail. We will be doing, 3.6 next? I don't know if we'll complete it because these are so long. We'll probably do half of it, let's be real, because of how long they are and how slow Lygus talks. Can't forget how slow he talks, right? Thanks for this fun stream. You're welcome. So we're gonna go ahead and raid out. Also, I will be posting, if not today, tomorrow, the schedule on Discord, Twitter/X, and Blue Sky, the usual places. I'll go ahead and post the schedule there. So if you need to see the schedule, that is where you can get it. But Tuesday will be my next stream. And let's see, I'm thinking. Give me one moment. Okay. So we are gonna raid out to Icy. He is currently playing some Digimon Story Time Stranger. So go ahead, be nice, have fun over there. And yeah, I hope to see you guys in a couple days. With that being said, please keep all paws and tails inside the right at all times. And here we go.